Alright. What is up, guys? Wait for me. Okay. Oh. Camera died. Whoops. There we go, I'm back. Alrighty. Let's do something quick. Okay. So, it's been a little bit since I've done Pokemon Champions, but wanted to finish out this season with an updated version of the team I was using earlier. I wouldn't say it's the strongest team I've made. However, I do feel like it is decently strong, but I do want to try this team out with a slightly different move. As I feel like while just never needed to click Drain Punch, it is good into like certain Pokemon theoretically, namely Kingambit, but it's just not needed to come up, especially since into teams with Gambit and other steel types, Kangaskhan's just not the Pokemon that I even want to be bringing in the first place. I want to be bringing something like my Mega Delphox most of the time into those teams, and even though like Sucker Punch endgame can be scary, I usually have the tools to play around the Sucker Punch endgame. Plus Garchomp is good into those teams. Again, Delphox, Orthworm is able to deal with it as well. So I have all these Pokemon that already do well into something like Gambit, and it makes playing my Kangaskhan kind of unintuitive. I feel like I'm clicking Drain Punch and I'm never dealing enough damage. So I feel like I want to try something else out with it, essentially. So I feel like Protect, it just lets Kangaskhan sit on the field and just becomes a lot harder to remove, if I'm honest. So I feel like that's a good starting point. I needed to switch the move off of Civic, but I don't think it's Dazzling Gleam. I wanted to try it out, but it just doesn't ever hit hard enough. I don't think I need spread damage on this guy. It could be Foul Play, especially with Basculegion. My team is super Basculegion weak, but I think for the same reason that it's Basculegion weak, I think I can use Thunderbolt. A lot of people are using it right now already on Farigiraf. I never really need to click a Psychic move. And Thunderbolt allows me to just hit harder, if I'm honest, than a lot of the other stuff that I would otherwise be using. Like, this does more damage into Charizard, this does more damage into Basculegion. Yes, Foul Play deals the most damage into Basculegion, but like, Foul Play doesn't do anything in the Gambit. Foul Play doesn't do a ton into like Sneasler, a bunch of other mons where Thunderbolt would just be better. So I'm gonna run this for now, and then we'll kind of look back on if I want to switch this move as well. And I think that's it. Kind of like the rest of my team. But yeah, it's just so hard. This regulation, MB, is so hard to use non-protect Pokemon, I feel. You kind of can get away with it with Scarfers, but The scarf right now feels like a much more restrictive item than I'm used to using. So I personally, it just feels too hard to accomplish anything with Choice Scarf right now. Unless it's like literally Basket Legion, and then even then, I don't know. It's a little hard using it, but this team's been really, really good. But it's definitely missed like one or two things, and I would love to figure out what it is I need to replace on this team to climb very quickly starting next season. Because while it's the same regulation, it is a new ladder climb. So, looking at this team though, it's very clearly a hard Trick Room team. Incineroar Farigiraf is the likely lead fake out Trick Room pressure. Into hard Trick Room teams, I have to bring Farigiraf in lead, or I'm just able to very easily get overwhelmed. I actually really like Orthworm on lead as well into these teams. Garchomp is able to deal with everything really, really well, and then usually it's one of either Kangaskhan or Delphox. Delphox I've preferred more just because it hits everything super effectively. It pairs, it's the best Pokemon to get a substitute behind. It does really well with Farigiraf. Sometimes it's the better lead, but against Incineroar lead specifically, it's a little bit harder. But I like this. If they try to just Flare Blitz me, unless they crit, my Citrus always heals me back above half, because I believe the highest amount is 68% off Flare Blitz that they're able to deal to me. So this just feels really, really good. Okay, it's going to be Aggron and Farigiraf lead. So, little bit wasn't as necessary to lead Orthworm, however, I still don't think it's necessarily bad. Always clicking Roar into that Farigiraf slot, and then we're going to try to Shed Tail. There's a good chance Aggron just tries to set up a Iron Defense here. If it does attack into me, I don't think I'm that worried. The main problem is if this brings something out like Kingambit. Okay, so we do get the Shed Tail off. So no matter what, that is good information to know. Orthworm is going to be faster than their Mega Aggron in an endgame situation. I kind of figured it would be, but it's always nice having that confirmation. If they don't attack me and they tried to set up Trick Room, I'm in a really good spot here. Okay, they do Body Press into the substitute. This probably ends up breaking, but we'll see. Does not break, so this is a really good turn one for us. We still have the sub, and we force the Sinistcha out, so I just always roar into this slot, just in case the Sinistcha is also trying to set up Trick Room. I can't let Trick Room go up until Delphox is able to start just blasting people with Heat Wave and Psyshock, but realistically just Heat Wave this game. Garchomp also looks really good into this Aggron. It's fine into the Farigiraf, but funnily enough, I've had problems KOing Sinistchas on these teams recently, and it's because I've allowed them to consistently avoid Delphox, but usually it's because I don't roar here. Usually they're able to, on this turn, they stay in, they do something weird, I set up my Nazi plot, next turn they switch out. So if it's already switched out and something has to deal with my attack next turn, it just becomes harder, I feel like, for this Sinistcha to do much. So let's see. We get the Nasty Plot off. Roar will force the Sinistcha into something else here. They do just Machigacha. I do think that's the right play. This probably now breaks the sub. Yep. Okay. So we will be taking the body press, but I don't think it's going to do that much. Yeah, we easily can take that. We roar the Sinistcha. And then what is coming in? If it's the Farigiraf again, it's Incineroar. Okay. Since it's Incineroar, I actually feel like this is the perfect protect and switch out. I really like going into Garchomp here, expecting probably a Throat Chop at a minimum. Potentially both. They could attack into my Delphox. It is very, very scary to them right now. And body press into the Farigiraf slot. If that is the case, I still think that protect on Delphox and switch to Garchomp is the better play. So we'll see if I made the right play here. Okay, protect, that's good. That we do want to see that. And then so long as I am hitting so long as I hit Heat Wave here, this Incineroar potentially goes down. I won't say does. Okay, they're giving away their Farigiraf so long as Heat Wave hits. We do hit both. We do 59%, which I think is the exact amount that we want to do to Incin. It could be Shuca Berry now that we've seen the Citrus come out, but okay, no Berry proc, and it's a double KO. And I think now there's just nothing they can do. They've lost their main support Mon. They lost their own, best way into Trick Room. Barring a Heat Wave miss, which could occur still. Other than Heat Wave miss, though, and yeah, okay. They still did have a chance. Say I miss Heat Wave on Sinistcha. They were able to set up the Trick Room. They protected on Aggron, and they have Shadow Ball, probably. There's a chance that they're able to get me in the turn after, but yeah, I feel like hard Trick Room, my team does do well into. All the hard Trick Room abusers don't really like fighting into Delphox. Orthworm is really good at both surviving Trick Room if it does go up, as well as helping Delphox survive Trick Room. So, looking at this team, interesting. Okay, so Blastoise is likely the Mega that they will be bringing, but it's not a guarantee. Kangaskhan lead doesn't look awful. Kangaskhan plus maybe Farigiraf, maybe Garchomp. I'd like Farigiraf in the back no matter what, and then I know maybe this is still bring Delphox in the back, because it does do really well into Sinistcha, it does really well into the Kingambit, so long as I bring you in. Alternatively, it could be Orthworm, but I feel like Orthworm takes too much damage by too many things. I don't think Whimsicott speed control is going to help too much. Disruption could be the thing that wins me the game, but I feel like I'd have to put it in the lead, and then my team feels kind of awkward. So I think it's this, and I don't Mega Kangaskhan still. I believe Mega and Kangaskhan ends up killing me, so we'll see though. Okay, it's going to be Blastoise Gambit, so I do like this lead from me. The question is, Do they ever switch to Incineroar this turn, and if so, on which mon? And do I Earthquake myself? I feel like I can deal with Gambit a little bit better, so long as I get mild chip. So I think it is Fake Out and Earthquake. I think I let Kangaskhan take some amount of damage. And then I know I can't let this Blastoise Shell Smash. Okay, they do Protect. I do think that's the right play from them. So Fake Out is not going to hit, and I'm going to be Earthquaking Kangaskhan. If they kowtow into Kangaskhan and I die, this was probably a bad play. But I still think getting the chip onto Gambit is good. Let's see what they do. They Swords Dance here. So this turn, they're probably like, okay, I'm in a really good spot now. You know, I have a Swords Dance up. They didn't bring in Farigiraf. They might not have it. So this turn, I just Earthquake again, and I bring in Farigiraf to stop the Sucker Punch. But I think I deal enough damage to Blastoise now where I'm not scared of Water Spout, and that's the main thing. I guess Shell Smash, bring in Sinistcha next turn, gets back to a high HP amount. It could be scary still, but I do think getting rid of this Gambit through this is my best play. Because I still think I need the chip on Blastoise. Getting into 50% is really good for me. And then let's see what the move is here. Is it Shell Smashing? It is Shell Smashing. So this turn I have a choice that I can make. If I think Farigiraf is able to live a 75% Water Spout, I can Roar, or 74% Water Spout. I can't Roar. I can't Roar because this Sinistcha is very, 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 very likely hitting Rage Powder, or clicking Rage Powder. So I can Trick Room, and I can Protect, or I could Switch. I don't think it's ever Switch. I think it's Trick Room, Protect. Because even if... Okay, I could have roared. But I still think this puts me in a decent spot this next turn if Farigiraf lives. So if Farigiraf lives... Okay, there's the Water Spout. Do we live at 74%? I don't have any special defense bulk. I do have some HP bulk. I do die. But don't think that that's that big of a problem. Because now I get Kangaskhan in. So I can always Fake Out into Blastoise. I think I Fake Out and I Rock Slide. Probably about to protect this Blastoise. Might have already... I think letting it get even one Shell Smash up. Yeah, that's kind of what's going to do me in here. So the question now is, do I Mega and Sucker Punch to maybe drop it low enough to where Garchomp lives? And I think it's the play I have to make, even if it's the play that I don't want to make. I think this is the only chance I have of getting Blastoise low enough for me to potentially win next turn. Incineroar does come out. We do block it with Scrappy on Kanga. The question is, does Garchomp even live even after Kanga's Sucker? And I don't think Garchomp does. But I think this is the only play I can make. Because that drops it to 52. Water Spout's going to do significantly less here. And it does not live. So. Mega Blastoise is just a very hard Pokemon for my team to fight against right now. I think I need to be more willing to bring Whimsicott into Mega Blastoise. Because, like, it can't Shell Smash or Protect while looking at Whim. Without, like, Fake Out support on a turn. And then, even if it does get a Shell Smash, I'm still able to outspeed it with Garchomp, with Delphox, potentially even with other Mons as well, so I think I need to be more willing to... And if I get it to low HP and it uses Water Spout, I can Encore it into staying in Water Spout with low HP, which is as good as dead. So, like, 3 of its 4 moves I can consistently punish. And I resist its common 4th move in Dark Pulse, so I think I just need to be more willing to bring it. But, okay, we have another hard Trick Room team. Really like this lead and this lead. Could actually also be Orthworm on lead. Orthworm, Garchomp in back, Delphox in back. Because I need something in case it's Sylveon lead for Orthworm to deal with. Only way this goes poorly, probably Pixel Play, Hyper Beam into my Farigiraf. I don't stop Trick Room. That's probably worst case. Okay, Oranguru Torkoal. Don't hate my lead still. Always have to click Roar here. And I'm going to click Shed Tail. It might just Eruption. If I'm Torkoal, I think I just have to Eruption here. But we'll see. No Protect, so I do think they're clicking Eruption, which I do think is the correct play. But I don't think it matters. And then, is it ever... I think I can make it Garchomp first because Sylveon's not on the field yet. Okay, they are clicking Eruption. And I die! Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Crit on Shozy. Dang. That's crazy. I did not expect that to kill there. Well, I'd probably just lose, if I'm honest. I don't think any of my team's living double Eruption. If anyone is, it's going to be Dorothea. So I need to weaken Torkoal enough here. Sun Boosted Heat Wave probably does more to Torkoal than this. The question is, I think I only live if I make it single target once and double target once. So is it ever sack Orthworm? I don't think it can. But I think it... I don't know. This is a weird... I was not expecting to die to Eruption there, if I'm honest. It probably was better to body press into Torkoal last turn. Here's Eruption 1. Does do less than half, but it's about to become single target. So the question is, do I take another? Here's Instruct. This is the problem with letting the Oranguru set it up. Here's the second. We do barely live, so I was right. I needed to sack Orthworm. Here's Heat Wave. 58%. So now Garchomp can come in. Garchomp should live double Eruption now as well. So probably protect Dorothea. Earthquake here. The problem is I think I've already just taken too much damage, right? I don't think I stall out the Trick Room, especially if Sylveon's in the back. So here's Eruption 1. Okay, so shows he does live this with enough health to maybe deal with Torkoal very end. The problem is like I need either a triple protect from Dorothea or I need a double protect from Shozi. Garchomp has to live. Like, one of these two has to get all the way through Trick Room for there to even be a chance. And if there's King Gambit in the back, it's just never going to work. I really can't let Trick Room go up. And I let Trick Room go up, so... Yeah, with Sylveon in the back... How many turns of Trick Room? 2 more turns. Yeah, like... I'll play to my out, which is... double protect or triple protect from one of these guys. No triple, not even a double for Dorothea, so... She's going down here. Imagine this was Imprison Oranguru right now, and it did it to... Imprison, Protect. So I physically couldn't win. Alright, do I get the double? I don't even think it matters. I'd have to crit the Sylveon next turn. And then still, if it's Gambit in the back, I just always lose. And we don't even get the double. That is, I think that's my only out. I did try it. Foul play just kills me anyways. So... I do think that was the play that I had to make. But I messed up earlier in the round. I let them get off Eruption. I didn't expect it to just one-hit Farigiraf. That is, like, my reasoning behind being okay with Torkoal pressing it there. But... you know, live and learn. Okay, we have a Rain team with Mega Staraptor, Mega Raichu Y probably, and potentially Mega Dragonite. So maybe not. Mega Staraptor could be Scarf Gambit. And it's Scarf Gambit. This lead can be very passive, which is the problem with it. Do I ever need the lead to have Delphox? Works into a lot of leads. The problem is if it's like Politoed Dragonite lead, which doesn't look awful into my team either. Could be this. I mean, Trick Room just looks bad. Farigiraf looks bad for them to bring. So I don't think they're going to bring it. I think it's this. It's a little awkward. It looks like I feel like I'm going to be weak to Dragonite if that's the Mega they brought. But this is the problem with the team that I've been having. But the last 2 weeks of using it is into certain teams, it just feels very weird, and I don't know like what would have been the better bring essentially. So, I do think I want to Shed Tail here. And I think I want to Earthquake to heal Orthworm back up. If this is Gambit Star, do I think it's even Gambit Star? It wouldn't be awful if it was Final Gambit Staraptor. I think I get Delphox in next turn. Problem is Trick Room's likely going up here, right? No, they protect, okay. Also, did not Mega, so I think this is Gambit, yep. They Gambit into Shozi. Makes sense. Kind of the Pokemon that I feel like makes more sense for them to focus in on here. I'm glad I did not give them my Mega, and that I'm able to get a Shed Tail off. Citrus Berry on Orthworm also has just been so much better than so many other moves recently for me. Okay, so now, do I ever do this for Tailwind support? Think I'm fine just bringing Orthworm back in. Okay, and it is Politoed, so I think I just need to focus damage on this Politoed. So Body Press and Psyshock. Put it in a range where maybe I'm able to kill it next turn. Should be faster than the Farigiraf. So I think I always at least take one. Slightly wish I had Whimsicott now, just because I do have Energy Ball Whim. And because they brought Farigiraf, Whimsicott does feel a lot worse, so that is something that I wish I did not bring. Okay, Psyshock. 53. There's the Weather Ball. It is very fast. Politoed. What item do we get to see? Doubt it's Life Orb. Yeah. Okay, is it Citrus? Did they set up Trick Room? They Twin Beam. Okay. It's at 47, which is exactly how much I did last turn. I think I want to go for the same play. And then finally get some damage down on this Farigiraf. They are switching into Dragonite. I break Multiscale here. They do protect on Politoed, though. Okay, so no more Multiscale. I think I like clicking Protect here, Body Press in the Politoed, and hope that I go down this turn actually with Orthworm. If not, I still think I'm fine. Yep, there's the Mega Evolve. The problem is I don't have any boosts up. I should have nasty plotted the last turn. There's the Thunder. Do I live? Probably not. No, I do not. I think that's fine, but No, because I don't necessarily want to lock it into Thunder, right? Okay, I think I need to Nasty Plot this turn. I should be faster with Whimsicott than Politoed. And I think I just have to hope that Energy Ball kills. I genuinely have no idea if it's going to or not. I think it barely doesn't. I think it does 47%. I think it lives on 2. They switch out. Okay, so not the worst play I've made. I don't know if they were scared of what there, but did a little bit of damage onto Farig. They are going to Hurricane into the Whim. Just no confusion. Okay, no confusion, which is really nice. Psyshock into Dragonite and Protect. They'd likely protect Dragonite here, right? If I'm them, I'm protecting Dragonite. Yeah. They're playing this really well. They're not giving me an opening to start dealing the damage I need to deal. Okay. I still think I attack into Dragonite here. And I cover the Farigiraf switching to Politoed. If they switch Farigiraf to Politoed and Dragonite dies this turn, I think I have a chance. I think right now is when you have to set up Trick Room with your Farigiraf, though. I think that just is game. I think there's a reason for me to have Heat Waved this turn instead to kill the Farigiraf. And I think that's... doesn't even kill the Dragonite. If they set it up this turn, then they just win. They Twin Beamed. That is not the play I think they should have made. This turn, I protect. Alright. I protect, hoping the Dragonite protects. If Dragonite protects, then Heat Wave potentially gets the double next turn. And then I always win the 1v1. Alternatively, they switch Dragonite out into Politoed to set up Rain, Farigiraf Trick Rooms, and I always lose. I don't think that's a likely play, and I don't think there's a way for me to cover it. So I think I have to... I needed to protect! Okay, well, they still misplayed. I need this to hit Dragonite. Okay. The problem is they still have that pressure this turn, right? There has to be an out still, right? I don't think there is. I think they're not clicking Trick Room. Maybe they don't have it. Psyshock Politoed. If it's a 1v1 against the Farigiraf, I should always win. The problem is if this Farigiraf has Trick Room, I think I just have to play like they don't. If they set up... Okay, considering they did not protect in Trick Room here, I think they don't have it. Should live. I think I just barely died to that. The problem is that I don't think I have the damage to kill this Farigiraf anymore. And there's still 4 more turns of rain. Right? 46 to 22, or was it 48 to 22? They did at least 24 damage. They might have done 26 damage, and I'm at 22 health. I think this was just barely futile. I could have nasty plotted, man. I think that was the play I needed. There's a way, and it's through a triple protect. So I think I have to go for it. It's unlikely. It's a 1 in 3 to a 1 in 3 to a 1 in 3. Which is not a 1 in 9, it's significantly less than a 1 in 9. It's like a 1 in 27. Turn 2. I get the double. Do I get the triple? I don't think I do. It's super unlikely, but it's the play I have to make. The alternative is I barely still live Twin Beam. No triple, do I live Twin Beam? Did 11 do 10, do 10, do 10. Oh my god. Hit this and kill. Hit this and kill. The hit. It doesn't kill! If I thought I was going to live, I could nasty plot again. If I thought I was going to live, I could have just nasty plotted again. Protect, nasty plot, protect. I thought I wouldn't live. I did my math wrong or something. Dang, man. Super specially bulky for Farigiraf, but it does make sense. That Pokemon has so much HP. They also were just able to protect stall it from like 60% all the way back up, right? Or 70% all the way back up. It's a chance, man. If I just got a second nasty plot at any moment, it is what it is. Let's move on. Okay. I really like Kangaskhan into this. Kangaskhan plus Garchomp lead for Farigiraf and back. Whimsicott for speed control. Is it ever this instead, actually? This gives me speed control. It looks like I could go for speed control. I think they lead Sneasler. If they do lead Sneasler... Yeah, I think this is a decent enough play. Sneasler plus... Baskia Legion lead is, I think, the duo I want to see. Delphox Whimsicott. Okay. Still not awful. I like going for this and this turn 1. Because I want them to think that they can Encore Kangaskhan next turn. if I get fake out shit on this Delphox, which I don't think I'm going to. I think they're protecting here. Actually, they kind of can. Right? Yeah. You're not allowed to protect Delphox because my Whimsicott is on the field. They set up Sunny Day. Interesting. Okay. Set up Tailwind, Encore. Okay, I think they messed up. My Kangaskhan's always faster, and my Whimsicott's faster than theirs. So I can Encore them in this Sunny Day and just double edge into Delphox, which I think is the better play now. I was expecting them to also set up Tailwind. And then because they would have set up Tailwind as well. Yeah, I think that's instantly their Mega gone. And their Whimsicott stuck on the field. And because we're in Sunny Day, I'm less scared of Basket Legion with Kanga. Yeah, I think that was a misplay by them in every single way. Yeah, they forfeit. That gave me way too much pressure way too early. Dude, sometimes Kanga is so good on this team. And then other times it just feels awkward. I guess I've not used it that much today, actually. And I did give it Protect, which is like the main reason why it felt awkward was that I did not have Protect. But like, it pairs well with so many of my Mons. Part of the reason is that I know how to use Mega Kangaskhan still. Interesting. Okay. Rain Team with potential Mega Metagross. But I think Metagross does really bad into my team, so I don't think they bring it. I think they're going to go the full Rain archetype. Could be this lead, but I think it's this lead with you and you in the back. I accept that Sinistcha is going to be hell for me to deal with. Because... yes, it still could be Delphox. I think this is the lead. I think this is the team, rather. Potential... it's Pelipper, Swampert, lead. Little scary. I had a double Ice Punch with Whim. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the other way around. I don't know. Rain teams are so volatile. Not as much as Sun teams, though. Sleep Powder Sun teams are the bane of my existence because I hate Sleep Powder. Okay. Here's the Swampert. The Swampert, rather. We were expecting this. We were expecting Mega Swampert over Mega Metagross. Wide Guard, okay. I think I made the right play. Ice Punch, yep. We will die to 2. That sucks. I'm able to Shed Tail. And I think it's got to be Kanga. Because this turn, I need to set up Tailwind. Or sorry, no. No. This turn, I need to Encore Pelipper into Wide Guard. And I need to Fake Out into Swampert. And I accept that Sinistcha will likely be a problem. This is going to be our Chaladon, isn't it? I don't know how I break through this Archaludon thinking about it. Not with a +2 boost. Like, I gave them an iron defense, essentially, for 10% of their health. Beast Pelipper is kind of dead weight. Double Edge into the Pelipper slot. If they Dragon Pulse into Whimsicott, they're a god. I'll say it now. I think I needed Delphox. What can I say? Okay, if this is Swampert, we get really good chip. Okay, this is good. Okay, that's beautiful. We love seeing that. They are gonna Electro Shot. It's very likely into the Kangaskhan slot. Do I think Sucker Punch is ever enough to kill Swamp? Like, is it Earthquake? Sucker? Because I think they're always Ice Punching into Shozi. Did what? 69% with Double Edge. I don't think it's enough. I think I go Earthworm. Double Edge again. Because if they Earthquake... Okay, they do Ice Punch. And then... Oh, wait. If they Electro Shot again... Which I think they will... I can Encore them into Electro Shot while I bring in Garchomp. The problem is that play looks very, very obvious next turn, right? Because they're bringing in Pelipper, clicking Hurricane probably. Have I... Oh, Sinistcha. Hello, you are not what I was expecting to see. I mean, have I revealed Encore? I have. Still think this is what I have to make. See, this is the problem. Archaludon does so well into the Kangaskhan half. Okay. If I get my free switch here, like, I don't think I'm faster. Please go into the Whimsicott slot. I think this is the Earthworm slot, though. Unfortunate, but I don't think it's over. Okay. They know I've clicked Encore twice now. They're likely thinking, oh shit, he's gonna click it again. Which is why I'm energy balling into the Pelipper slot, so that it's low enough for me to potentially deal with it. Any Earthquake crit and Archaludon should be in range to die to a second one. Keyword should. Sinistcha can fuck everything up. But, like, I think since you're, using Electroshot, you need Pelipper in. You need the rain set up, or this Archaludon is even more useless, yeah. And I think I need the chip on Pelipper, which is a crazy statement to say, but I think it is true. Just crit it now, and let's be done with this shit. 64. They're just gonna spam Wide Guard. Even if I don't think it's the right play from them, they're just gonna do it. I don't think I have the damage. Scratch that. I know I don't have the damage. Not with Sinistcha and back. Not with Wide Guard. Not with Rage Powder. Dragon Claw won't do enough. I don't have Stomping Tantrum. I Dragon Claw once to see if it crits. But I think this is just already over. Especially with the 3 that still exist. I think, as dumb as it sounds, Delphox has to come to Rain. I think Archaludon is able to run with the game too easily, right? Like, 1 defense boost, and it's surviving all of Garchomp's moves, which is crazy. Okay. Switch out Pelipper into Sinistcha. This does give me Earthquake potential next turn, but I don't think it matters. I need a crazy crit. Even at 79%, I don't think I'm doing enough, man. Like, Matcha Gotcha burn. Is there enough time to stall? I don't think so. Encore's ended. Yeah, total time 10 minutes. Garchomp ain't surviving that long. I think I just got an Earthquake, hope it grits. I think that's my last possible play. If they want to guarantee the win, they protect and Trick Room. That is the guaranteed win. Crit, 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 crit. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. That's how they get you. But, like, I don't know. It feels so weak into Archaludon. Which is crazy, having a Garchomp, having a high defense Earthworm with Body Press, having a good special attacking Fire type. Very standard Megazard Y team with Floette. It's just gotta be this as the Pokemon. If they lead Wingar, don't feel that bad. Like, I think they need to lead Whimsicott Garchomp or Whimsicott Floette. And I think if it's Whimsicott Floette, I have two good switches. If it's Whimsicott Garchomp, I think I'm in a really good spot. If it's Garchomp Bass, I get to kill Garchomp or deal really good damage to both. Either one is really good. If it's Zard Bass, I think I can just Rock Slide turn 1 and look for a KO. You can't protect on any of your mons, or you risk Encore. Whimsicott Basket Legion. I think this is a decent enough lead from them, but... I think I do something like that they don't expect. But I like protecting Garchomp, and I like Energy Balling into the Basket Legion. They Moonblast into my Whim for about half, but I don't think they're doubling. We also learned that this is not Scarfed Basket Legion. Wow, that's crazy. That's a crazy play to make, man. I'm gonna be so real. I think that's one of the dumbest plays you can make. I mean, I have to Tailwind here. And I like going into Earthworm because it takes minimal damage to both moves, thanks to its super high defense and resistance to Fairy. Well, like, I have to set up Tailwind. If they Tailwind Aqua Jet, I could be in trouble. Right? Because they'd be faster. Okay, they protect. Protect Moonblast, maybe? Looks like that's what they're doing. Okay, but I do have Tailwind up, which is the good thing. So now I can bring in Dorothea. They will have Tailwind for following turns, but... I think I need to shed Tail now. And then I need to be willing to switch Dorothea out likely next turn. If they forget I have Tailwind, this is just a dead Basket Legion. If they Aqua Jet me, I take a ton, but I think I live. I think if they Tailwind Wave Crash, they made a misplay. They protect on Whim. They're really trying to stall out my Tailwind right now, and I don't think it's gonna work. Because what's in the back now for them, right? Kingambit, I'm not that scared of because I'll now be behind a substitute. I can easily switch out. I guess if it's Floette, it could be scary, but like without Hyper Voice, I always get one big move off. Heat Wave plus Earthquake probably just kills it. If it's Zard, Rock Slide's like amazing. It is going to be Gambit. I still don't think that puts you in a good spot though, because I can just make this play. Like, I'm never letting them click Sucker. They also just refuse to set up Tailwind right now. Yeah, there's the Sucker Punch. This breaks Sash, which is important. We also kill next turn. Do they Moonblast here? I think that's a bad Moonblast, if I'm honest. Okay. This following turn, what are my options? It's my final turn of Tailwind. I think I'm fine with that, though. I think I just EQ again. Right? If they set up Tailwind, maybe they Encore me here. If they Encore me here, I'm annoyed, but I don't think I'm in an awful spot. They aren't Encoring, so they're Moonblasting again. And I live! So, like, here, protect Psyshock into Zard. And then I think I Heat Wave next turn always. While switching Garchomp into... Is there ever a way I have Garchomp out of Tailwind not under Encore pressure? I don't think so. I likely have lost this game already. I won't lie. There's the Tailwind. We did expect this. Heat Wave. If it misses at all, we're in a good spot. No miss. Okay. Sub fades. I think I let Garchomp go down, actually, because I think Orthworm is the better mon to have into Gambit endgame. If they switch at all, the real play is protect Zard, let Whimsicott die, right? That's the real play. Kill Trump with Moonblast, let Zard, or let Whimsicott go down, protect Charizard, and then that way, next turn... Okay. If this is a double KO, I think I just win. If I kill both Zard and Whimsicott, Body Press should always kill Gambit. They are going to Weather Ball. I should live unless it's crit. Would have lived regardless. And then does this kill into Zard? Barely doesn't. That, I think, is game. Because Orthworm's never fast enough. I think I played this right. What? Because they can always just spam Sucker into Delphox. And if they really don't want to lose, they Weather Ball here, right? They Sucker Punch Weather Ball every single turn. If they Heat Wave, they've maybe slightly thrown. If they Kowtow, they've slightly thrown. There's the Sucker Punch, so I do die there. Did they Weather Ball or did they Heat Wave? If they Heat Wave, there's a 10% chance they miss and I can win. But they Weather Balled. Yeah, that's the right play. Well, shoot, I played not the best today. I dropped a lot of spots. But no, is what it is. think I'm gonna take an intermission. Might end stream, but yeah, I will be back. Alright, I'm back. I think I'm gonna try a couple more games. And then I might switch to something like Slay the Spire or something else. I'm not quite sure yet, but... Okay, another rain team. This one's way more hard rain. I think this is the right team. Take that. Not well, but we take it. And it's up. Right? Ortalion's frustrating. It's hard to get this team out of position without being threatened still. If this is Shadow Ball Sinistra, I just have to accept that I'm going down. Yeah, it's Matagacha. This is my one chance, I think. I have this turn and I have nothing else. There's the Rage Powder. Please tell me you electroshotted. Thank God. Okay. They're out of position. Anything that comes in does not want to take both Heat Wave and Earthquake. The question is do they protect? Protect, let Sinistra go down. I think that is the play they have to make. In case they don't make that play, this is my middle ground option. They don't protect because they're... Middle ground. Deal a huge amount to Archelodon. Big life do. I still like my play. Yeah, that's fine. +3, rain goes, stops now. What's last, man? Is it Swamp? Okay, no light screen and no rain. They have to make a decision with Sableye. They can't quash me either because I have Farigiraf on the field. I've had the best possible positioning. I do this play again in case last Mon is something ridiculous. Just kill, just kill, just kill, just kill. Yes. Wow. Oh, I cannot tell you how terrifying that was, man. Okay, it is Swampert. I don't think this is a problem. We have full HP Whimsicott in the back. Protect. Brick Room, because Swampert will be faster than me right now. And then this lets me be faster every other turn. If they guessed this play, which they did not, had they have guessed the play, then I could have Tailwind, Psyshocked, and then Energy Ball like that third turn. So yeah. Oh, dude. I had to play that perfectly, and even still, I barely got there. I needed rain down, light screen down, +3 Delphox to be able to KO a 60% Archelodon. Like, that's the crazy part. I needed so many factors to be correct for me to have done that. That's why I hate Archaladon. I also feel like there's not like a lot of good Pokemon that can deal with it, and it used to be better with Body Press in Gen 9. Okay, looking at this. Very weird team. Not fought a team like this. Hmm. One, two, three. Probably four, right? Maybe I'm a little weak to Ceruledge, but I don't think so. Think I'm good enough into Gardevoir. Hoping Gardevoir gets scared here. And I'm able to just set up or not set up, but kill this Samurott for free. Do we see a Protect? Hoping to see Protect Gardevoir. There's Gardevoir, Mega. Which is just baby Floette, which is crazy to say. Okay, no Protects, but huge damage on the Samurott. Hyper Voice. Okay. Dead Samurott, turn one. Is that a good thing? That is the second question. Depending on what's coming out here, if it's Talonflame, it was not a good thing. If it's anything else, I think I'm good. But if they have Talonflame in the back, it could be bad. I think it's fine if it's Ceruledge. I think it's fine. Okay. Double Edge into Gardevoir. Tailwind now. Okay, I get the Tailwind off. Still no Protect. Gardevoir genuinely might just die here, even if it doesn't. Yeah. Okay, and then we want to see, like, Bitterblade in a win. Bulk Up, that's also fine. Because I can Encore it into Bulk Up. Yeah, they messed up. They messed up big. I Double Edge into Garchomp. Encore Ceruledge into Bulk Up. Because Kango will always die to Chomp, which is good in this case. Unless they, yeah, Protect, and then, like, I'm in even better position now. Now, this Chomp is in a position where it can't do anything. And again, I want Kenga to go down, so I just get my free switch into my own Garchomp. Which, despite this Ceruledge bulking up, I think it will not be a problem. It is my last turn of Tailwind, but I don't think that matters. Because I can just Encore them again next turn. If they Shadow Sneak, is it even a problem? Bitterblade's not KOing my Chomp in one. Their Chomp's going down next turn, guaranteed, unless... I guess not guaranteed. They could get a double, but I doubt they get a triple. Like, this Ceruledge is forced to Shadow Sneak. This next turn into Whim. And they didn't go for it. Or they weren't faster than Whim. Now their Garchomp's dead. I lived anyways, yeah. Never press a passive move against Whimsicott if you're not a Dark type. Or you have Farigiraf in the back. God, I love Encore. Did they leave? I think they full DC'd. Which is annoying. Just forfeit. It's so easy. You can forfeit at any given point during the game. DCing is... It's bad. It's bad sportsmanship. Like, there was no reason for it to have taken that long unless... I don't even have to... like, EQ here. Even if Dragon Claw somehow doesn't kill, if it does, like, 17%, Energy Ball will pick it up anyways, so... Then... I feel like I did play this well, though. Tango was just able to exert... Oh my gosh, it literally the exact thing I said was gonna happen happened. It lives on 1%, but it doesn't matter because Energy Ball just takes it. That's funny. But like... What was I gonna say? I feel like I positioned... Like, Kangaskhan was just able to... I think killing the Samurott turn 1, since I didn't know what it was going to be doing, was super, super necessary. They got too greedy with their Ceruledge, trying to set up bulk ups. And the Gardevoir just dying in one hit. Maybe a little lucky, but I don't know. Felt like that's a normal occurrence. This is always a Garchomp lead. Garchomp, Whimsicott, Farigiraf. These three are necessary. Because I need to either set up Tailwind or stop Fake Out. And then Blastmon. Could be Delphox. Does not do that well in anything in particular. Could be Kanga. I maybe get too walled out by Kingambit. I don't think it's ever Orthworm, unless it's Orthworm lead. Orthworm is just too weak into both Zard and Sneasler for me to feel like it's worthwhile. Too passive into Milotic. But it's really good in Arrow. Could also be this. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I think it's this, and I think it's turn 1 Garchomp switch out. We do not want to see Zard Sneasler lead. If it's Zard Sneasler, I threw. Aerodactyl Kingambit. Okay. I'm fine with this. Rock Slide and Body Press. I mean, if you're Arrow, I think you just always set up Tailwind here, yeah. That's a kind of unfortunate miss. Yeah, I do take a lot here. Body Press, there's the Chople. Okay. This turn, it is switch to Farig. Is it switch to Farig? I feel like it has to be because I need to be able to get Tailwind up myself. I think it's always Shed Tail on Orthworm. I think that much is clear. Also, definitely that previous turn could have been switch to Whimsicott. Here's a sucker, doesn't matter. Rock Slide. This is fine. Here's Shed Tail. This maybe is gonna look a little silly, but trust me on this one, right? We switch out for Farigiraf. We are able to get Whimsicott in. Their Tailwind doesn't expire yet. It expires at the end of the next turn. I am able to set up a Protect here. There's the Rock Slide. We're going to take minimal damage. If they kowtowed, we take minimal damage. There's the kowtow. So Whimsicott just acting as essentially a health pouch for me. We switch back to Farigiraf. We not Protect again. We Dragon Claw into Aerodactyl. If they have to dual Wing Beat into Garchomp for this play to have been. They dual Wing Beat into this slot, which I think is the worst of the two slots for them to have dual Wing Beat it into. We Dragon Claw now. They no longer have a way to get up Tailwind. Yes, I take Life Orb Chip, but because I'm behind Substitute, they can only break the sub. No more Tailwind for them. I'm also... I should be faster than their Gambit. So here... this is an interesting turn. I think I want slight damage on Gambit. Actually, no. This is what we're gonna do. Can't do that. How is there... this play could get called out. But if they did not call this play out specifically, I think I'm in a good spot. They need to probably Rock Slide Kowtow. They protect Gambit. Okay. And then do they Dragon Claw? They Earthquake. So, which I do think is the correct move for them to use there. Could have switched in Earthworm. But now, this is the funny turn. This is a really funny turn now for me. I'm gonna Encore them into... I'm gonna Encore them into using Earthquake. So this lets me get in Earthworm. Citrus Berry heals me up because it didn't proc earlier thanks to whatever it's called. So they kill their own King Gambit, they heal my Earthworm, and I live with Whimsicott. They also now can't switch this Garchomp out, so it's forced to just Earthquake again and again. But I do think this is Charizard last. Yeah. So, because Charizard is last, I think it is... Tailwind, Protect... We're gonna have to play this a little silly for a half second, but I see the path. I do see the path to winning. So we protect Earthworm this turn. Set up Tailwind. We let Whimsicott go down. It's guaranteed to die here thanks to the Earthquake. Yeah, they try to Weather Ball. Here's the Earthquake. So Whimsicott should go down here, always. And then this is the turn where I think they think that they have a way to always win. Or maybe not always win, but I think they see their best play as Protect on Zard and Earthquake. So I'm going to call out their Protect with my own Protect to stall out a turn, forcing them to make a guess next turn, and because I'm under Tailwind, still next turn. Okay, we want to see Charizard Protect now. They don't. Okay. I could have just Rock Slided. They are going to Heat Wave. Miss. No miss. Okay. This is a little scarier now. I really thought that they would just, what's it called? I could have just doubled into the Charizard. Because I thought that they were going to think I was always, clicking... Rock Slide plus Flinch is potentially a way out. I think this is still my best chance. I think I need the flinch on Chomp here to win. Once again, I regret the move I have on Farigarath. And it doesn't matter, we get the flinch. I think they need to protect here. And they don't. Jeez, that was close. That was a little too close for comfort. We did live to a rough skin, but not rough skin plus life orb. Yeah. Okay. I made the right play then. I made the right play. Right? I did only win that thanks to the flinch, which does feel bad to guarantee a win through RNG. But I don't think there was a better way of me going about that. Not with Thunderbolt as my last move. But it's hard to say. It is very, 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 very hard to say. Alright. Hard Trick Room team, so like leading you. Could just go balls to the wall damage mode. Feels better damage mode with you. Or I could do tricky. I think it's this team, it's just what's the order? What is paired with Farigarath is the question. If it is Orthworm, we don't want to see Gallade lead. If it's Delphox, we don't want to see probably Golurk. And if it's... I think Chomp has the least risk on lead. It just has the least upside as well. But I think I'm fine with little upside right now. I think I need to play middle ground right now. I need to learn what is going to give me the best possible chance for success by the end of the game, rather than what is the hardest call out where I can win the game on the spot. I've been a win the game on the spot type of player for so long that I need to learn the slower, more methodical aspect of this game. Okay, Farigarath and Gallade. So here, I think I'm good with Roar and Dragon Claw into Gallade. They could Trick Room with Gallade here. Okay, they're trying to get big damage. Dragon Claw theoretically could kill. It is going to be Focus Sash. If they attacked into Chomp, they die. If they attacked into Farigarath, there's a small chance I live. Okay, they do attack into Chomp. I am fine with that, I think. So their Gallade is gone. Or my Garchomp. And now that their Farigarath knows that I know Roar, I feel like they're less likely to click it again. Or click Trick Room, I mean, rather. I think I try to set up Nasty Plot right now. Was not expecting Gallade and Armarouge. It does make sense that they wanted to get rid of my Garchomp now. Okay. I'm hoping that because they saw my Farigiraf go for Roar, they decide I need to be able to kill it. No Helping Hand is scary. Be so funny if they both click Trick Room here. And they set and reverse it. Okay, it looks like they're setting it with Armarouge. We're gonna try to reverse it. I think if they Helping Hand and do something to either slot, there's a small chance I live. And they Heat Wave. And oh, this is a beautiful turn. Cinema. Perfect turn. Holy shit. Here, I can always Roar into Farigiraf and Psyshock Armarouge, and they cannot set up Trick Room this turn. Their best play is to just get whatever chip they can with their Farigiraf. Okay, Armarouge is dead. They should be Thunderbolting with Farigiraf right now. That is their best play. They tried setting up Trick Room. And it is Mawile last. So Mawile not going to be able to do a whole lot here for them. I'm going to click Trick Room, expecting them to click Trick Room. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong. If they try to attack with Mawile, it dies to Heat Wave, barring miss. If they... I guess worst case is they think that I am clicking Trick Room as well. They did try to attack with Mawile, so it dies. Farigiraf does not have the ability to kill 3 Pokemon itself. Not at 18%, and all of them can hurt it. And if they tried to Trick Room themselves, then they're in a rude awakening. And they did try to Trick Room. And there's the forfeit, right? Yeah. All right. Back finally, I believe, above Tier 4 into Tier 3. There we go, Rank 3! Rank 3! All right. We've climbed our way back. Question is, am I able to go further beyond? Kangaskhan, Whimsicott lead just looks really, really good into this. I have Scrappy Fake Out for if it's Bass. I have Fake Out into Talonflame plus Tailwind. I have Nuke into everything. The only Pokemon we don't want to see in lead is probably Kingambit. Orthworm looks really, really good into everything except Sword of Basculegion and Talonflame. And then I think Garchomp gives me the best into everything else late game, so long as I get a Tailwind up. Think I'm fine with Sucker Punch Chip. Nothing dies to it. And yeah, I think this is the right play. Worst lead, probably like Mousehold Kingambit. That'd probably be worst lead for me to see. But We'll see. We'll see. Basculegion, Talonflame. This is probably the next best lead for them. But I think Fake Out plus Energy Ball. Yeah, they do Quick Guard. I don't think that's a problem, though. They do Wave Crash. If I can get rid of this Basculegion now, though. Or, like, near get rid of it. Okay, still might as well go for Sucker. Max defense, they need to be Sharp Beak, Dual Wing Beat. There's a chance I get punished for this. There's definitely a chance, but I think this is the right play. We'll see. Getting rid of Basculegion, I think, is good regardless. I think it's one of the scariest Pokemon into... Okay. Little annoying. It is going to be Maushold. If they kill Kanga, I think I'm fine. I think that's just a free Garchomp switch. That was... Okay, I don't understand that play at all. Maybe trying to stop me from locking them into Quick Guard? Okay, I think try to Encore them into something stupid. Because Double Edge should just kill. Yeah, they're now very likely locked into... Yeah, they're locked in the Quick Guard now. So this Talonflame has essentially done nothing for them. And then this turn, I can Energy Ball into the Talonflame, which either breaks Gale Wings, guaranteeing me the ability to Tailwind again later, or if they bring in, like, Basculegion, it just dies. Which maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the right play for them, but I think literally dealing 1% to this Talonflame, getting rid of a potential Focus Sash, and more importantly, getting rid of Gale Wings, which is crazy that the more important thing is getting rid of the ability, not Focus Sash, one of the best items in the game. But I think this has to be the play. Maushold genuinely might just die. Okay, they do follow me. I don't think that's the right play for them. And that's a dead Maushold. And that's also a broken Gale Wings on Talonflame now. We do die. That's fine. Only problem is if it's Gardevoir last, and even then, I don't think I'm that worried. Actually, I can always do this in either... Okay, yeah. I'm fine with this. Earth Eater's okay. I'm always heavy slamming into Gardevoir. Energy Balling into Talonflame again. I just can't let them bring in Basculegion for free. So long as I'm attacking both slots, I don't think it matters. Yeah, okay. That's a dead. And this is why we're spamming Energy Ball instead of trying to do fancy things with like Encore stalling. Okay, did not expect Vacuum Wave, but I don't think it matters. Okay, no more Bass. Does this just straight up kill? Yes, it does. Would crit Vacuum Wave have killed me? It didn't look like it, right? But it might have. Did it do more than 2/3 of my health? I don't think it did. I mean, moot point, but yeah, there's the forfeit. I think I would have lived even had they crit. That's the first time I've seen Vacuum Wave, though, on Mega Gardevoir that I've personally fought. I know, like, some people run it. I don't think it's actually that good. I think it doesn't help you in the Gambit enough for it, like, because you're neutral in the Gambit anyways, it's less likely to even want to click Sucker Punch in the first place. It's like always this team, right? No Sucker Punch. Lead into like every single duo except for maybe Sylveon Staraptor. Even if it's Sylveon Staraptor, Whimsicott Switch plus Protect. If it is Excadrill lead, I'm okay. If it's Incineroar lead, maybe it's a little annoying, but I still think I'm fine. Incineroar Sylveon could be annoying, but I still think Protect and Switch is good. I think Sylveon is the only Pokemon we don't want to see on lead, which is probably going to be on lead, if I'm honest. Staraptor, Sylveon. Okay, this is the team, this is the lead we didn't want to see, but I still think it's fine. Because I think I say, fuck you, I don't care, get heavy slammed. They could Mega Tailwind, but I've never seen a Mega Staraptor use Tailwind. If this is Scarfed Raptor, I lose Garchomp in exchange for huge... I guess if this is Scarf Raptor and they final Gambit into Orthworm, that's like worst case. It's not Scarf, it is gonna probably be close combating me then. But I just don't see it as enough of a problem for me yet. There's the CC. You do take a lot, but then we heal above half. Could have Earthquaked. But I think killing this Sylveon is worth. Nothing kill, dang. Bulky, physically bulky Sylveon. Okay, well, I don't think it matters much still. Because now it's locked into Hyper Beam. Always Psyshock here, because if they protect, I'm able to Encore. If they don't protect, it takes a ton of damage and likely can die to Heat Wave next turn. If they Brave Bird, I think they kill themselves with me, which could suck, but... They do CC. Heat Wave here. If that makes sense. Don't think that's the right play for them. That's awful. That's actually an awful, awful, awful turn for me. Oh, dude, missing that Heat Wave on Staraptor is so, so bad now. I mean, I have to Heat Wave again here. If they switch Staraptor out, I'm fine. I just don't think they are. They do switch Sinistra out into Incin. So they did go the full let's focus on Staraptor game plan, which I think is bad. Problem is, it does have enough defense boost that this is scary regardless. Could double protect, but that can get punished. Could nasty plot, but that could get punished. Could Psyshock, but they switch. I know their whole team now, though. So do I think that Orthworm... I genuinely think Orthworm might just be able to do this itself now. Why did I not think of Fake Out? Why did I not consider Fake Out in any equation there? Now I can't do it. Yeah. I don't know why I did not consider the most common move on every Incineroar ever. Hitting into Delphox. Just did not occur in my mind. Okay. Next game. Don't dwell on it. Lapse in judgment. Thought about Switch. I thought about Darkest Lariat. / Throat Chop. I thought about so many different things, and that was not one of them. Quick guard. This does feel really good. But I think this secretly might be the best one, right? Because if I can get in Orthworm for free, which I think I always can, or if I can shed tail on Orthworm for free. Okay, Blaziken, Gambit. Alright, think I'm fine. I gotta do this in case it's like switch Gambit to Torkoal, right? Very likely just gonna see Protect Blaziken, Kowtow, into probably the Kanga. If that is the play. Oh well. If it's Protect on Blaze, though, you could say I could switch into... Interesting. Was not expecting Protect with Gambit. Okay. This is a lot better now for me. Blaziken takes a lot. Able to get Chomp in for free now. I was gonna say, if Blaziken protects, there's a chance that maybe it's better to go Whimsicott here, but it's always better to go Chomp. And then here, it could get punished, but even if it does, I don't think it gets so, like, if I lose Orthworm, it is bad, but I think Orthworm has enough physical defense that even if they CC into the Orthworm slot, there's a small chance I live. Plus, that means they're getting rid of Blaziken. Gambit's taking a ton of damage here. And they're not dealing any damage into Chomp because they have to double into the Chomp slot. Here's a switch. I'm expecting just probably Protect. They do Sucker, so I feel like they're doubling into the Chomp slot. If not, I still like this play. Life Orb Gambit. They are going to CC into Chomp. I should live this. Alright, and they gave me their Blaziken and almost all of their Gambit. If not all their Gambit, I don't know how offensive it is. And I still have a completely healthy Kangaskhan in the back. If it's Torkoal here, I think I Protect on Chomp. Basculegion, okay. Basculegion is a problem. I think I want to see if they... Yeah, there's a Sucker, makes sense. I should always live this. I'm at max HP. Yep. Body Press, that kills. So if they are locked into Last Respects, I always beat this Basculegion. Heavy Slam plus Earthquake. So now I get to see, is it Scarfed? If it's Scarfed, I guess I don't get to see yet, but this might just be a dead... We do barely live. This is dead Sylveon, I think we always win. Yep. With both Whimsicott and Sucker Punch, Kanga in the back, especially with Encore pressure. Do they just forfeit? They don't. Okay, Energy Ball here. Okay, it's not Scarfed, but it doesn't matter. And they keep Last Respecting into Orthworm. This turn I can always just Encore Sucker Punch. And then if they Protect, feel like I played that well. Okay. Keep it going. Let's keep the climb up. Feeling good. Feeling like I'm playing a lot better now. Is this the rain guy that I fought earlier? I might have fought this guy earlier already. No, it is not. Okay. Interesting team. Dragapult is a little bit of a problem. Mega Delphox. Weird team. They don't have... Considering that they do not have a Tailwind Mon themselves, I really like these three. Could be Delphox, but without Farigiraf or Orthworm, it always dies to Gambit. And Gambit looks decent for them. Orthworm, it's rough into some stuff. I think I just need to make a guess what's coming here, right? Primarina looks good. I think it's gonna be Mega Scovillain. Call me crazy, but I think I'm leaving Chomp behind. Which is crazy. Chomp's like the go-to member of this team in so many things, but I really like this turn 1 duo into this matchup specifically. Dragapult Gambit, okay. Fake out into Dragapult. Fine. That'll be Scovillain. This is good for me going into next turn, so long as they did not kowtow into Whimsicott. If they did, they did, and I just lose on the spot. But I don't think they did. Yeah, they Iron-Headed instead. Special attack boost and attack fall. Would have been nice if it was a special defense fall. But definitely this turn, or this play for this turn. Problem is I think I'm very likely always getting burnt on Kanga at some point this game. Right? I think it's always happening eventually. This is like the team where like having Drain Punch would have been better. But okay, I'm fine with this. Do they protect? If they protected, it could be a little annoying. Did they click protect? They did not. I do get chip. Almost death. They overheat into Farigiraf. Okay, well, King Gambit is next to impossible to beat now. Am I ever crazy? think I get a little crazy with it. Whoops, not sucker. Fake out. What do you mean you're clicking protect there? What? I'm getting punished right now? How is that your play? How is that ever your play? Well, I've certainly lost this game. Yeah, like without quick guard, they just go Gambit and spam sucker. And then they can always protect on the Kangaskhan turn. This never kills. I mean, I gotta play as if they're going to let me take this KO, but they're not. I need to make that abundantly clear. The only way I take this KO is if they are dumb and they click Rage Powder. It's like the only way I ever get this off, but they can always protect Gambit. They've protected Gambit once, they protect it here again. They also could switch to Dragapult, although then that gets scary with like my nasty plots and my protects. They could try to kowtow, but it's dumb. They could try to sucker punch, but it's dumb. Best two plays are protect or switch to Holt. They're dumb. Dude. You have two perfectly better options to make sure Delphox never clicks Heat Wave into Gambit. I still think I lose because I don't have Tailwind up. I needed to Tailwind one of those turns, but there's like a small chance that Double Edge to Sucker Punch kills, right? Because they should... Interesting. I mean, I think I just kill myself with Double Edge if I'm honest. But if I somehow live... I mean, Dragon Ball doesn't have a high HP stat, I don't think. Do I live? 7 HP. Sucker Punch. I mean, if they have Sucker Punch, I always lose. How'd I win the fucking game, man? They just gave me that game on a silver platter and I took it from them. You just need, you always protect Gambit there. I don't care who you are. Literally just click protect on Gambit and there is literally no way I can win. That was insane that I was able to take that. Oops, wrong one. You could literally never have the chance to win that game. Oh my gosh, there was a fly buzzing around my room and it's driving me insane right now. That is truly, though, a how the fuck do you let me win that game type of thing. You have so many ways to not lose that game, and you lost it. I had the perfect amount of HP left on Kangaskhan to live double edge to Sucker Punch. As well. Like, that's definitely one of the other, like, you boomed yourself. You're all good, Faust. You missed a game that by no means should I have won, and they somehow made the worst play 3 turns in a row. Genuinely so many different ways the player could have beat me in the previous game. Okay. Sceptile, Raichu, Chomp, Arrow, Milotic, Incin. Considering no Ghost type, Mega Kangaskhan looks really, really, really good. So, the question is, do I lead it, or do I bring it back? If I lead, what's it leading with? Maybe I like these 3, and then probably Whimsicott. Whimsicott. Problem is, like, Arrow. Arrow can set up whatever it's called. Could also be Farigiraf. But their only Fake Out Mon is slower than my Fake Out Mon. I think it's this. Oh, wait, they do have Raichu. Raichu could be a problem. I guess it could be X-Chew, but no one's running Mega Raichu X right now. It's like only Mega Raichu Y, so. Okay, Incin Arrow. I feel like this was the lead I was expecting. So, Arrow coming through. I always fake out here, and I punish them for fake outing into me. My day was good, Faust, but I'm gonna focus slightly on this game. Today's like actual trying to climb, because I feel like my team is good enough to climb, and not like just kind of persist in the same spot. Okay, we bring in Garchomp. Mega. We're always faster than Incin with Fake Out, so our Fake Out will always come out here. Did they protect Arrow? They did not, so we do get a bit of chip. Really good crit that actually might matter later. Do they Parting Shot or do they Fake Out? They Fake Out into the Chomp, so we do get important chip there. Okay. This turn, they almost always are setting up Tailwind. Also, because they have not Mega Evolved their Arrow, it means they either have Mega Raichu or they have Mega Sceptile in the back. If it's Sceptile, Orthworm looks really fucking good this game if I get rid of Incineroar. So I think it's switch out Kangaskhan and Earthquake. Incin has a small chance to die right now. I don't think it does. If they attack me, I think I'm fine. Orthworm also gets to heal here if they do attack into it. They do set up Tailwind. I think that's an okay enough play. I don't think it's an awful play, I should say. And then, do we just kill this Incin? Probably not. It's probably physically bulky. Or at least max HP. We do take it, though. So that is... So long as it's Mega Sceptile, Orthworm looks really good the rest of this game. If it's Mega Waichu, Kangaskhan looks really good this game. So, it depends which one is what they have. They send out Milotic next, so it is annoying. I like Heavy Slam, Hard Switch to Whimsicott, probably. Could also be Protect, though. If it's Protect, I'm able to stop Ice Beam or Dual Wing Beat into it, which could kill Whimsicott. Problem is if they try to set up, right? What was my lead? Kanga plus Orthworm, so they don't know I have Whim. I think it's Switch and Whim. I think Protect is not the best play right now. So here we go. Whimsicott's in. We see Taunt, Arrow. That's fine. We're killing it this turn anyways. Please. Okay, they Scalded. That's fine. And then Arrow should always die here. Annoying burn, but I don't think an impactful one. At least for the next few turns. Okay, dead Aerodactyl. I think they expected my Orthworm to be less offensive than it is. Is it Waichu or is it... Okay, it's going to be Mega Waichu. So, Garchomp in bat... Like, Garchomp and Kanga being in the back with Tailwind pressure right now is really good. I always body press into Raichu just to try and get damage down, and I always protect in case of fake out into Whimsicott, plus like Ice Beam, because I need to be able to guarantee that I get my Tailwind up. Protect on Whim. They do Focus Blast into Orthworm, that's fine. We're fine with losing Orthworm, it's no longer important, we had to keep it safe for the potential Mega Sceptile, and because it's Waichu, we get the free switch. There's the Ice Beam, we don't need to deal with potential crit. Here, I think I do bring in Garchomp. For no other reason than... Do I ever lock them into Focus Blast? I don't think so. This forces them to their actual best play. How many turns of Tailwind do they have left, actually? Last turn? Actually, I think it's double Protect. Well. That's so bad for me. I didn't set up Tailwind. Why did I not click Tailwind? I thought I needed to go back. Mega Garchomp is awful. Anyways, Mega Garchomp loses speed and that makes it, like, actually worse. Oh, Omega fucked this up for me now. I needed to press Tailwind there, and I accidentally clicked Protect. I have to fake out into Waichu. I need to Protect, because it's the only move I can click on Whimsicott for 3 more turns. I don't kill... I think I fucked up a win. It's just always Tailwind Earthquake, and I clicked Protect. I can at least click Sucker to make sure that I'm not stuck in that. Dude, I forget Raichu has an Encore, man. Yeah, okay, they're going to press Encore into me. I lost this game because I misclicked. Right, one more turn of... I mean, there's like a small chance I can... Wait, if... Okay, if I do not die to Ice Beam, I can Encore their Raichu into Protect. Don't die, don't die, don't die to Ice Beam plus Burn. Doesn't matter. That's game. They never need to attack into me with Raichu, and I never outspeed it. Crazy that I lost that. That was the freest win imaginable. All because I messed up and I pressed Protect instead of Tailwind. I needed to either I needed to protect Garchomp and Tailwind, or I needed to Earthquake and Tailwind, but Whimsicott always needs to press Tailwind there. And the fact that I didn't is what costed me. I know the exact turn I lost, and it was because I went to back out, and I accidentally pressed A instead of B. Because I was going to protect on Garchomp and Tailwind instead. So that's my bad. This is not Mega Staraptor, this is Scarf Staraptor. Mega Y probably could be Mega X Zard, though. Dragapult, Serena, Sylveon, Garchomp. Again, Kanga does look really good, but Queenly Majesty could be annoying with Serena. Is it ever the forbidden duo of Delphox and Kanga? They locked in very quickly, so that means they have a game plan. I like this, or I like this. I think I like this more. It's less punishing. I like Garchomp in back, as always. Actually, no, I don't, looking at this. Awkwardly, I think it's like this. Orthworm is able to deal with Garchomp, Sylveon, potentially Serena, maybe even Dragapult. It's a very awkward... very awkward mix of Mons right now. I very well could lose this game. I have no idea if this is right, or if it was a different lead. Staraptor, Serena, okay. Considering I'm almost positive this is not Mega Staraptor, I feel really good in just clicking Tailwind plus Double Edge and getting rid of it before it can get rid of one of mine. So, Tailwind. What's the better Mega? I think it's still Mega Delphox, right? Maybe not, though. I could maybe just deal with normal Del. I think I decide next turn if I'm deciding at all. If this is Mega Staraptor, oh my god, it's Mega Staraptor. That just does not look like a good Mega Staraptor team, if I'm honest, man. Well, I made the right play of not Megaing Kanga. So we're just going to deal a ton of damage to it. And then next turn, I should be able to kill. The Blaxel's annoying, but I might live. Do live. Then CC. It's an annoying loss of Kanga, but it's fine. Because it means no Zard, which means Orthworm's good endgame. Like, Orthworm's good into every mon they have in back now. So long as I'm able to deal with this Staraptor, I'm fine. I think it protects here, but if it doesn't, this just kills it. And I think I need to protect Whimsicott slightly longer. I need to, like, keep them on the field, awkwardly enough. Alright, this kills. Sarina's not able to get a kill, I don't think. And this puts Orthworm in a good position going into this turn. I'm expecting Garchomp coming out here. Maybe Dragapult. But I think it's got to be one of their dragons. Yeah, okay. That means I don't think they brought Garchomp. I'm doubling into the Dragapult. It's an okay switch. Sylveon? It is Garchomp, okay. Fire Blast could be really bad for me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this Dragapult likely dies to Heavy Slam. And I just sack Whimsicott now, because it's no longer necessary for me to keep it alive. There's Phantom. This is why it was important keeping Whimsicott alive, so that I could sack it. Here's Heavy Slam. Does kill Dragapult, which puts Serena in a very awkward position next turn. And they Rock Slide, which is not going to do a whole lot. And it is Life Orb Chomp, so... Tailwind does end here. I can double protect, scout out what Serena's going for. If it's going for high jump kick, it's going to take a bunch of recoil. If it protects, I can always Heat Wave next turn and likely kill it. So I think this turn, it's always double protect. Next turn, I should have enough pressure online to potentially kill Garchomp. Okay, they're not protecting, which means I think they're high jump kicking. Yep. I figured that was their last good move into me. This is a little risky. They're a better play. I don't think I want to start taking Rough Skin Chip. My most consistent play is this. Missing into Serena could be devastating. Okay. We live. And then because I still have Citrus Berry, I should always win with Orthworm. So I get a free Psyshock here. So you had 29%. Even if you were to Rock Slide flinch me the rest of the game, he dies to his own Life Orb before he can kill Orthworm. Because I did not use Shed Tail. But Body Press should just kill here. Yep. Orthworm the fucking goat, man. This Pokemon is so fun. Alright, I'll explain my team a little bit. Because I gotta take a break on the mental for a moment. So, this team is a slightly changed version of my last team. Oops, I gotta go to box. So my previous version of this team was this one, where instead of Kangaskhan, we had Grimmsnarl. The problem with Grimmsnarl is that it kind of required me using the Citrus Berry, which ended up meaning that Orthworm did not have the Citrus Berry. The reason why it's important for Orthworm to have a Citrus Berry is because of, let me just do check summary, is because of Shedtail. Shedtail, you lose half of your max HP to make a substitute while switching out. This lets you put a substitute on any of your Pokemon. The two Pokemon I was almost exclusively using it for were Garchomp about 20% of the time and Delphox about 80% of the time. The problem with Orthworm is that once you cut its HP in half, it can't really do a whole lot else the rest of the battle. Unless you're able to get it healed up with Earthquake because of its ability Earth Eater, because it's immune to ground moves and it gets healed by them instead. Unless Garchomp's clicking Earthquake into Orthworm, it's very, very hard for this Pokemon to heal effectively. So it becomes just, with the Chople Berry, it can take like a close combat or something like that, but it doesn't really do anything else for it. It's still, if it gets doubled, it still dies. If it gets hit by a fire move, it can't shed tail or it dies. Like, in a lot of cases, the Chople Berry is just a useless item. Because my Grimmsnarl kind of needed it. And Grimmsnarl needed it because Grimmsnarl has no way to heal itself, and if this Pokemon is unable to heal itself, it is also useless, which would have left me with, like, two things. No, it does not make a copy of it. It switches Orthworm out to the other Pokemon, and it gives the other Pokemon a substitute. So Orthworm is off the field. Delphox comes in to Orthworm's slot, and it then gains a substitute for 50% of Orthworm's health. That is how the move works. I know it's a little confusing, but just know that essentially it lets me get a free switch and a extra hit with one of either Garchomp or Delphox. But back to what I was saying, Grimmsnarl, I was mostly using it to use Fake Out to let Orthworm get a for Orthworm to get a Shed Tail off, and then just spamming Spirit Break, maybe set up a Reflect or Parting Shot, right? Like, it really was not doing a whole lot. Occasionally, it was good into very specific end games, but even then, like, a ton of Pokemon can do what Grimmsnarl does. Because I wasn't really... Most Grimmsnarl you use as a dual screen setter. You use Reflect and Light Screen with the Light Clay, which means instead of 5 turns, it lasts for 8 turns. That's all that the Light Clay does, is it makes Reflect, Light Screen, and Aurora Veil. Those 3 moves last 8 turns instead of 5. And namely, for Grimmsnarl, it makes Light Screen and Reflect last for 8 turns. I don't like using Grimmsnarl that way right now. It feels very slow to everything, especially if you get hit on the opposite end of what you're trying to protect yourself against. And also, the Pokemon that I have aren't bulky enough to really appreciate Reflect or Light Screen more than a ton of other moves. We're going to get two-shot anyways for the most part, so like Light Screen plus Reflect, setting that up over the course of 2 turns doesn't ever really change anything for me. Spirit Break doesn't deal enough damage for me to feel like it's worthwhile. Parting Shot, sometimes it's really good, but a lot of the time I'm unable to even use it into the Pokemon that I'm fighting against. Grimmsnarl often can just get ignored because it's not dealing enough damage. I'm not mitigating enough damage. It just felt like I was clicking Fake Out and then it was just sitting there and doing nothing. So, to free up the Citrus Berry and to fix the Grimmsnarl problem, I just got rid of it on the team and I put Mega Kangaskhan on. The reason why Mega Kangaskhan is better, first and foremost, number 1, I do not need to Mega this Pokemon for it to bring something to the battle. Its ability Scrappy is one of the best abilities in the game. It lets you hit Ghost-type Pokemon with both normal and Fighting-type moves. I don't have a Fighting-type move on this. I used to. I got rid of it for Protect, because other than against Kingambit, Protect is almost always going to be better for me to have. Because I rarely bring this against Steel types, and there's not many Steel types. It's like Kingambit and Archaludon, sometimes Gholdengo, but Gholdengo I have Sucker Punch. So Kangaskhan, first and foremost, it has Fake Out. It has the sole reason I had Grimmsnarl in the first place was to be able to Fake Out. But then maybe you ask, well, why not have Incineroar, right? Incineroar has Fake Out. Incineroar has Parting Shot, Flare Blitz, Throat Chop, a couple other moves. Good into Kingambit, good into a bunch of other Pokemon. Main reason is that Intimidate sometimes is a double-edged sword, especially with Pokemon like Mega Staraptor, Kingambit, Milotic occasionally. Defiant and competitive can be really, really, really annoying. Wider Pokemon can be really annoying. So it wasn't bad, but it wasn't doing what I needed it to. The other main reason is that as strong as Incineroar is, in the matchups where Mega Kangaskhan is good, this Pokemon is insane. It deals just insane damage super, super quickly that Incineroar can only dream of doing. It can one-shot Pokemon with Focus Sashes because of its ability when it Mega Evolves Parental Bond, which lets it hit twice. Just the second hit at, I think, 25% power, or maybe 20% power, but like, that's still essentially a 25% boost on every single attack it's using. It's really, really bulky. It can't get intimidated, so that's another reason to use it over Incineroar. It has access to Sucker Punch, which is another reason to use it over Incineroar, is access to priority. Something the rest of my team does not have, except technically Whimsicott, but status priority is different than attacking priority and, like, the role on a team. So, like, Sucker Punch is still really good. Double Edge does insane damage, as I already said. And most importantly is that I am always faster than non-scarfed Adamant Basculegion, which could otherwise one-shot me. And if it is Choice Scarfed, I can Fake Out it when it's not Scrappy, or when it's not Mega Evolved, excuse me, when it has Scrappy. And then I can Mega Evolve into Kangaskhan, Sucker Punch, and then it will die to its own recoil. So if I literally have any other Pokemon, I always beat Basculegion in a endgame situation. Intimidate gives a -1 to attack. So Incineroar is like used because of that. It reduces attack on a bunch of different Pokemon. But it's not as impactful right now because you're either using Life Orb Garchomp, which gets like only slightly weaker. It does get weaker, but it only gets slightly weaker. Or it's into Kingambit, which actually gets stronger because Defiant, when you lower a stat, like if an opposing Pokemon lowers a stat of a Defiant user, it raises its attack stat by 2. So against a Intimidate Pokemon, it will lower their stat by 1, but then Defiant will activate, which will raise it by 2, which is a net gain of +1. So you're essentially giving them +1 for free by using Incineroar into, like, against a Kingambit. Which genuinely can be the difference of me winning a game or not. Like if Garchomp's is my Kingambit answer or something like that. It definitely could be Incineroar, and in a lot of cases Incineroar might be better, but I figured double fire type when I'm already super weak to rain is not the play. Because that's one of the, like, my main problem matchups. No! Come back! I haven't used the controller for a second. There. That's, like, one of the main problem matchups that this has. But Kangaskhan, with this stat spread, it lets it deal the maximum amount of damage that it can as it's adamant, while still outspeeding max speed Basculegion. And also, dude, I hate this fly. This fly is driving me insane. It's been in here for like the last hour and a half. It also with the last reason why Kangaskhan is important to use. Incineroar's best item is the Citrus Berry. The same item that I was using on Grimmsnarl, which would have meant I could not use the Citrus Berry on Orthworm. The reason why Orthworm wants the Citrus Berry is so that I can press Shed Tail. It heals back 25% of its health, putting it at 75% after a Shed Tail, which lets it still be usable afterwards. It can still take another hit, potentially even 2 against some Pokemon like Kingambit, instead of dying or taking 1 hit and not killing in return. So, like, Orthworm becomes very important again. It gets better again. Also, if I do get an Earthquake off, it's at full health again. Which lets it actually do its job into endgames against Pokemon like Sylveon, like Floette, like Mega Sceptile, like Kingambit, Dragapult, Garchomp. This Pokemon, like, Orthworm takes so little damage into so many things because it is a pure Steel type with a ground immunity, which is literally unique to only this Pokemon. Being immune to ground, being immune to poison, resisting fairy, resisting rock, resisting dragon, resisting grass. All of the, like, it has more resistances than most Pokemon in this format, while not being weak to ground, which is, like, the main type a lot of those Pokemon are paired with to deal with it. The one problem is that this is a very Charizard weak Pokemon, which, I mean, technically Incineroar does do well or better into Charizard than Kanga, but Kanga can also just one-shot Charizard. So, like, but if, say, I get a Shed Tail off, this is the main reason why Shed Tail is important. Yes, it resists every single one of those types and is immune to 2 separate types. Orthworm's main drawback is its stat line. It does not have a high special defense stat, does not have high attack, does not have the best HP stat. But, I mean, its HP... Yeah, I mean, its HP stat isn't the best. I think it is similar to, like, Ceruledge, Gourgeist. Where's another one that is probably close to? Give me a second. Probably Clefable-ish. Blaziken, actually. So, like, it's a lower HP stat, but, like, it doesn't matter that much because it has one of the best defense stats in the game. So, but also, Choppleberry reduces damage by whatever is incoming by 50%. By fighting moves. Incoming fighting moves by 50%. So, essentially, if they were to close combat me, if so long as the close combat does not do more than 75%, I was going to be able to Shed Tail anyways with a Citrus Berry. If it does more than that, which is very rare, it's like only Adamant Sneasler, then Orthworm would have liked the Choppleberry more. But in almost every single case, the Citrus Berry does what the Choppleberry does, but also into physical fire moves, and also into just high special attack moves. Like, this Pokemon appreciates the Citrus Berry a lot more than the Choppleberry, and almost every other berry is next to useless. Leftovers is not good on Orthworm because it takes too long for it to heal itself back up to a point where, like, it's useful. But if I get a Shed Tail off, right? If I get Shed Tail off, and I go into... Now, I have 3 Pokemon it's good with. It's still great into Delphox, still great into Garchomp, but it's also great into Kangaskhan. Because Kangaskhan is another major damage dealer for my team. Whimsicott is great at disrupting. The one problem is that when I'm fighting a team with Farigiraf, it's very, very hard to bring Whimsicott. But Whimsicott is also my best answer against Rain because of Energy Ball. In sometimes one-shot Swampert, realistically it's two-shotting. I could put in more special attack EVs to guarantee the one-shot, but it can be a little sketch because I want to be able to survive a lot of different physical moves. So Whimsicott is like kind of a toss-up on how to effectively use it, but Tailwind, Energy Ball, Protect, and Encore is what I'm going with. Moonblast can be used. It's often used over Energy Ball on most teams, but that is because most teams struggle with Garchomp, which is something that my team does not. Garchomp, I've considered adding Swords Dance, but I think it makes me too slow to deal with Charizard. Like, that's why I have Rock Slide, and I'd get rid of Rock Slide before Earthquake or Dragon Claw. And I like Earthquake over Stomping Tantrum because I have Levitate immunity with Delphox when it Mega Evolves, and full immunity with Orthworm innately. Also, Whimsicott is able to resist it, and with its good defense stat, doesn't really take a whole lot from Earthquake either. The last thing I've been considering is getting rid of the Focus Sash. The Focus Sash has not procced once for me in like 80 games. The one time it's useful is to live like a random fire move from Charizard to be able to set up Tailwind one turn and then potentially Encore it the next. And that is literally like next to never happen for me. So part of me, I think I am going to replace its item. The problem is, what item? Not White Herb. Mental Herb is good against opposing Whimsicott. Opposing Whimsicott likes trying to Encore not max speed Whimsicotts. This essentially lets me flip the tables on them, where I get immuned, or I get a one-time immunity from Encore, and just don't need to deal with it. Also, random Pokemon with Taunt gets rid of it. So, like, could be Mental Herb. I don't think it's any of the Resist Berries. Bright Powder is funny, but it's not good. But it lets me have, like, a 10% chance of them missing me. The last thing I could consider is the Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed boosts my damage by 20%, which I think actually would give me the guaranteed one-hit KO into Swampert. So I'm going to test this out for a little bit. But yeah, the team's main goal is to disrupt positioning of the enemy team, whether it's through Roar on Farigiraf or Encore with Whimsicott. It's either that or it is to set up Delphox in a way to where it can just press Heat Wave and Psyshock and win. Against this team, they don't have Farigiraf, which means Whimsicott does look good here, but they have double Dark type, so Whimsicott kind of balances out to being mediocre. Also, gets hit super effectively by 4 separate Pokemon. So maybe it's not that, but I like it for Blastoise specifically, just not in lead. I like Kangaskhan. I like Farigiraf. I like Whim. And I like Chomp. The problem is Sinistcha becomes very hard to deal with if I do this. The alternative is this. This is good into everything but an Incineroar Blastoise lead. Incineroar Blastoise, I might just take too much damage off rip. I think I don't bring Garchomp, as crazy as it sounds. I think I can deal with Incin. I think I need Farigiraf on lead, and I need Whimsicott to deal with Blastoise, because I've lost to too many Shell Smash Blastoise. Sinistcha Gambit. Okay, this would have been great Delphox lead, actually. Hard switch here. Fake out Gambit if they set up Trick Room. Fuck. Definitely could be setting up Trick Room with Sinistcha right now. That's worst possible play for me. Okay. Well. Do I ever not Mega Evolve Delphox? Mega Kanga just does so good into so many things. I think I'm accepting that I'm not Mega Evolving Delphox and I'm killing Sinistcha next turn. Could be a misplay. Definitely feels like a misplay, but... Okay. They're definitely clicking Kowtow into Whimsicott here. Crit's annoying. Need to just outlast this Trick Room. I'm in a very weird position right now. This can go very poorly right now. I need to hope that they do not kowtow into this slot or it's just instantly over. Okay. Here's the funny turn. Here's the funny turn. I have managed to essentially stall out this Trick Room because this next turn I am able to switch into Whim again and I can protect. By doing this, next turn I can either Encore Sinistcha to make sure that Trick Room does not go up again, or the play that I'm going to make. The play that I'm going to make is a very stupid play that still can get punished. Okay, they picked the right mon to kowtow into. Don't burn. Don't burn, don't burn, don't burn. Sick. Okay, we have somehow stalled out the Trick Room. The question is, do I think my non-mega evolved Delphox kills? I hope so. Realistically, I just need damage on the Gambit. If I get damage on this Gambit and damage on this Sinistcha. Yep, there's the Sucker Punch. Here's Heat Wave, doesn't kill. Does not kill either. That is awful for me. Okay, here's Trick Room. This turn I need to hope that they are dumb and they do not kowtow into the Farigiraf again. If I somehow can reverse Trick Room here, it's a win. Maybe not a win, but I'm in a great position again. Here's the Protect on Delphox. Do they kowtow into... Yep, that's probably game. No, wait! This is fine! This is so fine! Because now I have Fake Out pressure. I believe Fake Out's faster than Rage Powder. And I think they're dumb. I don't think they protect with Gambit. They don't protect with Gambit. They are indeed dumb. There's Rage Powder. They no matter what, flinch here. And then Heat Wave kills both. That is why this team is so focused on resistant positioning. It's why Fake Out's good. It's why Incineroar would have been bad there. Incineroar would have kept giving attack boosts to the point where Gambit wouldn't have cared. Could have protected. Could have not given a shit what was about to happen. Sneasler comes out. It's too fast now. And Blastoise is the other mon. Which is why we kept Whimsicott alive. Sadly, our Farigiraf is unable to do a whole lot here for us. But I think this turn is just double into Sneasler. Also, because we're in Trick Room, Maybe, oh, wait, no, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. If they Water Spout here, Water Spout plus CC is worst case. Or the Fake Out's also bad. Yeah, I didn't think that through. Live. Okay. How many turns left of Trick Room? This is the last turn of Trick Room. What's the way I win this? If they protect their Sneasler, I'm essentially guessing, do they protect Sneasler now and then kill, or do they do it next turn? I can double protect. I think I need to hope that they make the misplay this turn. I protect first, that doesn't mean anything. Do they protect Sneasler? Quick guard, it didn't matter. Yeah, that was a good play. Yeah. They played that well. They played that really, really well. I don't know why. I thought for some reason they had like Tailwind up on their side, but it was Tailwind up on my side. Well, I'm at least dealing damage to Blastoise before I go down. And I died to CC. Was there ever... No, there was never a way to win that game. Like, if I double protect, maybe... No, because... I can't kill fast enough. Yeah, that was a rough one. We keep going, though. I think I got, like, one more in me, and then I think I might switch gears, I might just end stream. I don't know. Trick Room team. Kanga's great. I can actually flinch, the only Trick Room setter they have. Kanga Delphox is probably the play here. Gives me pressure into the Machamp. You in case of protect, and then you in... I like my odds into the Mega Drampa team. Mimikyu Torkoal. This is why Kanga's great. Because normally, Mimikyu is a good Trick Room setter because it can't get flinched. But it can get flinched against Kanga. So, let's see if they know that. There is still the occasional player that does not know the power of Scrappy Kangaskhan. No switch out, which is a good thing. Do they double protect? Or do they protect Mimikyu at all? They do not protect Mimikyu. They also don't protect Torkoal. But that is a flinched Mimikyu. If it's Eruption Torkoal, it'll deal less damage here thanks to the Heat Wave. Okay, they Heat Wave themselves. That, I think, was their better move than Eruption. And Mimikyu flinches. This turn, I think I set up Nasty Plot now. And if Kanga goes down, Kanga goes down. It's done its job. Okay, what's coming in? Machamp, that's going to take a ton of damage here. I'm fine. I'm completely okay if I go down here with Kanga, yep. Because that is a free switch into Garchomp. Which now, even if I were to miss Heat Wave, will guarantee the KO on both of these guys. I guess there's a small chance that Machamp has Wide Guard. So maybe the better play is... the, like, technical better play is probably... Dragon Claw, Psyshock. Fine. I might as well not open myself up to a potential crit, right? Mimikyu just dies to Earthquake. There's no more potential Wide Guard. And if it's Dragapult, it's a Victory Bell, okay. It's actually better if I do this, right? Okay, they lose all their speed here because it's Mega Victory Bell. Awful Mega, by the way. This Pokemon's awful. Psyshock into Torkoal. EQ should not kill, but it should bring it super, super low. Yeah. And then where did you attack? Oh, that's just annoying, man. Okay, well. Guess what, Victory Bell? Doesn't matter what you did this turn. Because I'm actually completely fine killing you now with either Pokemon. So I can Heat Wave, kill Victory Bell. Yes, I'll end up dying with Delphox. But then Garchomp will find the kill on Mimikyu next turn. And if you protect with Victory Bell, then Mimikyu dies to Heat Wave plus Earthquake always. Okay. We do miss the Mimikyu. That's fine. We just need single target Earthquake. Even if, on the off chance, Mimikyu somehow survives and sets up Trick Room, it always loses to me next turn. And it doesn't matter. Like, Victory Bell's not good. Sometimes you get a 1-for-1 trade. A lot of the time, you're doing not a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah. We're looking to try and get to rank 2. Because this season ends tomorrow. at like 6 p.m. and I'll be at work still. So this is like my last chance to climb for 10k. Megazard Y team with Glamora. I would just think in my head. Zard weak. To Gambit. To Glamora. I think Zard and Basculegion could make this bad. But I think I've tried Delphox too many times into this team and it never works. Or rarely works. Gambit Glamora. I should have Mega. Why did I not Mega? I'm gonna take unnecessary Sludge Bomb damage here. Unless they Sludge Bomb it into Whimsicott, which would be ideal. Mega Glamora, interesting. I think that's really bad into Earthworm. Especially since I don't need to deal with Zard Y now. That was a misplay in every sense. What's the switch in? Whoops, wrong one. I mean, if it's Whimsicott, it's Whimsicott, right? I just deal with it next turn. I think this was a awful Mega Glamora bring from them. I thought this was Sash Glamora, which would have been fine for them. But because this is their Mega, it means I don't need to deal with Megazard Y, which I think is the scarier Mega for my team to deal with. I think Garchomp and Earthworm wall it out too easily. Okay, let's see what they're doing here. Power Gem. Whoa, never mind. What the fuck? That did insane damage into me. Heavy Slam. That might be in range of Sucker Punch Chip. Is that in range of Sucker Punch Chip? It's hard to tell. What's my Earthworm's attack stat? It's 105. I think Sucker gets there. I think they're assuming that this is not Mega Kangaskhan now, which is why they're playing more aggressive into it. Because they're like, oh, it's got to be Mega Delphox in the back, right? So let me deal with this Earthworm, and then I can deal with the Mega Delphox later. If I kill Glamora now, I feel like I'm in a good spot. I mean, I guess it's not that important to get rid of it. Garchomp just Earthquake kills always, but... What? I'm sorry, what? That wasn't even a forfeit. They DC'd? I'll take it. Could not have won. That could have been scary still, depending on what was in the back. Basket Legion could have still done something. That was weird. That was super, super weird. I don't know. Okay, another Zard Y team. This time it's a Trick Room variant with Gambit, Farigiraf, and Sylveon. Does mean Orthworm's really fucking good. Orthworm Chomp is like best lead 9 out of 10 times. Does mean I can bring Delphox into this game. So the last one is, do I bring Hanga, Farigiraf, or Whim? If I think I can survive Trick Room, it's probably Hanga. If I need to reverse Trick Room, I need to beat Chomp. We're gonna try Kangaskhan. I don't think it's the right play. It's probably Whimsicott, if I'm honest. Especially since they don't have a Whimsicott of their own. Whimsicott lead could just be the answer instantly. But I don't know. I feel like they're leading Farigiraf for some reason. I think it looks like my Whimsicott is the lead. I feel like they're doing like Farigiraf plus maybe Gambit. If it's Aerodactyl Zard, I still have Rock Slide threat. Worst case is Aerodactyl and Sylveon, I think. Farigiraf, Sylveon. Okay. Call me crazy. If I can just kill this Sylveon turn 1, we win. But I'm expecting Protect. They did not Protect. The Sylveon's dead. I don't care if they set up Trick Room. This is a dead Sylveon. Sylveon players see a dragon and they're like, I'm screaming at you. Because now, like, that was their best answer into Chomp. If it's King Gambit, yeah. Well, I got 2 free wins because Sylveon players only know how to scream at dragons. And the other guy timed out. We're like 2 wins away from top 10K. They just assumed either they would be faster than Orthworm because no one knows its speed stat. Or I don't know, but we take that. They just didn't have anything for Garchomp. So it forfeited. They assumed they couldn't win anymore. Especially with Trick Room. Okay, anyways. Now, Sylveon was their only way of dealing enough damage to Garchomp fast enough to kill it. Garchomp was good into every single one of their other Pokemon. Had they have just protected Sylveon, they would have put themselves in a position to instantly win, or maybe not instantly win, but kill Garchomp the next turn. But because they lost Sylveon, their only way of killing Garchomp before it could kill other things that they needed to keep alive for the rest of my team, they assumed because I can't get rid of Garchomp fast enough, I won't be able to use my other Pokemon that would have dealt with the rest of their team. Therefore, I'm going to forfeit and just move on. That was their thought process. I disagree with the thought process, but that was their thought process. I'm gonna Mega. Think I can deal with this Basculegion later. Sadly, or no, I still will be able to tell if it is Mega or not, so long as they don't switch, or not Mega, Scarfed or not, unless they switch out Charizard. If they switch out Charizard, then I don't know if this is a Scarfed Basculegion, a Focus, or other item. Okay, no switch out. Kanga also Megas first, which means I should be faster than this Zard. They protect on Zard. That's a good play. Okay, here's Fake Out. Wave Crash into Witch Slot. That is adaptability no matter what. It is Life Orb. Okay, well, we lost Kangaskhan, but now we have a truly, truly devious next turn. Because they pressed Protect. The move you never click. You never click it. Not when you're against a Whimsicott player. They don't have Farigiraf. Yep, it was a bad click from them. Awful click from them. So now they're like, oh shit, I clicked Protect. Oh no, whatever will I do? I'm ignoring it. I'm clicking Energy Ball and Rock Slide. The only way that this does not work is if they don't Protect. Rock Slide misses. And then yeah, maybe we have a problem, but I don't think that's happening. I think Rock Slide hits if they stay in. I think realistically they're switching out right now. Whatever is switching in still does not want to take what I'm doing. If Basculegion does not press Protect, it is dead this turn, which is their best answer into me right now. There's the switch. We called that out. It's going to be Gambit. Aqua Jet to break the sub makes sense. But I still don't think it matters. That maybe matters. Maybe slightly. Does it though? Because Energy Ball kills. Yeah. What's the path to losing? That might be the path to losing. But maybe not. Tailwind is really good and Protect is really good. I want to scout out what they're clicking. Ironhead Gambit could be a problem. We considered that maybe slightly longer, but I don't know. It looks less like I have Encore right now because I did not click it earlier. So they might be more willing to press like Protect on Chomp and try to get Sucker Punch damage down. I Protect, do they Protect? They don't Protect. which is a little annoying, I won't lie. They Rock Slide, though. Do they Iron Head? If they Iron Head, this could be bad. They Kowtow. Okay. This turn, my play is clear. It is Encore into Chomp, and it's Earthquake to start dealing damage to this Gambit. If I OHKO the Gambit, we're in a good spot. Chomp can't kill me with Dragon Claw. Gambit can't kill me with Sucker, even if it's a crit. They could switch in Zard and Protect with Chomp. Okay, Earthquake should deal... Okay. I need to be careful. They do have Iron Head. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. How many turns do I have Tailwind still? 2 more turns. Okay, that's what I thought. So here... I can double the Garchomp. The reason why I'm doubling the Garchomp is because... How do I put this? If for whatever reason it is Focus Sash Garchomp, it will die. If it is not, like, I guess Hobonberry Chomp could be a problem still. But there's the Sucker. We're fine. We live that. They live at 1, though. Dragon Claw kills them. I kill Gambit with... whatever it's called. This is going to come down to Rock Slide miss. If Rock Slide misses, I lose this game. Doesn't matter. Chople won't let it live at 1%. So... Dragon Claw won't kill. Can't click Earthquake because it's immune. So this is genuinely, will Rock Slide kill them? I hope they just forfeit, but they are not going to because they have a way to win. And that way to win is Chomp missing Rock Slide. I'm always faster, both in and out of Tailwind. I wish I could rely on, like, Body Press plus Dragon Claw to kill, but it doesn't. I know it doesn't. So it comes down, like, I could Protect, make sure it's Zard Y, but if this is a Zard X team, that would genuinely be shocking. So Body Press probably actually deals slightly less than Heavy Slam. So Heavy Slam, Rock Slide, we just hope we don't miss. They Protect 1 turn, that doesn't help them. If I had a way of, like, upping my speed, there would maybe be a chance. Body Press, I guess, in case if it is Zard X. But it shouldn't. Again, I could Protect with Garchomp just to, like, double check, but yeah, it's Zard Y. Does Rock Slide miss? If Rock Slide misses, we lose. So 10% of the time we lose. That's the nature of accuracy. We hit. Okay. Ooh. They did play that right. You wait out the Tailwind just in case I have a random rock move on Earthworm as well. Because it's like, maybe they miss with Chomp, but if I also have Rock Slide on Earthworm, that's 2 90% chances occurring. So you want to make sure you're faster than Orthworm. Their play does make sense, but does not work out for them. Okay, I'm hoping 2 more wins and then we're top 10K. I will take top 10K. This team is working. We're on a good win streak right now too, but okay. Weird rain variant. No Swampert. Yes to Mega Waichu. Pelipper's their only Rainmon. Could be this. Could just keep it simple. This is probably better. This is maybe best, though. What's their lead? Is it ever for... Probably not, looking at this more. Like, what does Farigiraf do for me? Nothing. Why would I bring Farigiraf over either Kangaskhan or Orthworm? Orthworm... Boom Boom, maybe Boom. Orthworm maybe is the play. Alright, no problem, Faust. You have a good one. Rovina, okay. Looks like it's likely Mega Vina then. I mean, it was going to be Mega Vina almost certainly, but they could have done Waichu. Because it's not Waichu, it is Mega Vina. Delphox looks a lot better. Also, Orthworm. Rock Slide kill on Arrow would be ideal. Okay, we live that. Awful fucking miss. Horrible miss. Crit's nice, but... Flinch is also nice. And hope for a misplay here, maybe. Such a bad miss against Arrow, though. The Rock Slide miss might cost me the game. Okay, if I kill Arrow without Tailwind going up, we're in a very good spot. Sucks having Garchomp go down, though. This is the problem, man. for some sort of misplay. Roar would have been nice with Farigiraf. I think that's what I was thinking, is Farigiraf can roar out Archaludon and also T-Bolt Pelipper. I think that was my initial thought process of why I selected it. Let's see what they did. Holy shit, I got so fucking lucky with that. And we just hope that they weatherballed into the Whimsicott slot, right? There's that misplay that I needed. Okay, unfortunate slot that they picked, but do I think it kills? Do I think Archaludon is switching? I think Archaludon has to switch. I think they... I think they're predicting my Protect. Switch. This kills Pelipper. We're amazing position. If this does not kill Pelipper, we're in awful position. If it doesn't kill Pelipper, but Pelipper went for Hurricane, that is the right play. I need to figure out the rain matchup. Unfortunate. Rain is just, it's a matchup I don't know how to get through. It's definitely my hardest matchup. Do not have the tools for it. Or, like, I have tools that can deal with it, but I don't have enough tools that stop it outright. I think I'm gonna do one more and end stream. I might grind offline. Okay, it's another rain matchup. Does have Archaludon. Screens, Sneasler, Metagross, might have Swampert. Think about it. Not gonna think about it. Like, I could put Sunny Day on Whimsicott, but then I either have to drop Protect, which feels bad, drop Encore, which feels worse, drop an Attack, which feels even worse. They Dragon Pulse me. They Dragon Pulse me, I don't know. They Electro Shot, probably encoring them next turn then. We're hoping to see Hurricane into the Whimsicott slot now. Yep. This is a problem, man. With closed team sheet, I don't know what moves they have. Some Pelipers don't have Hurricane, they only have Weather Ball. Other ones have Weather Ball but no Hurricane. Other ones have both. And no Wide Guard. Others have Wide Guard. To be my play. Like this is the problem with like this whole out of definitely just hard to predict in the ring. Without having a way to override weather, they just get what they want, which means I have to play their game, which is extremely hard to do effectively. So maybe I get lucky here. Take out into Peli. Okay, that's good damage. EQ, if this critical hits into Archaludon, it dies. No crit into Arch, but it still does most of its health. They probably just are Dragon Pulsing though, unless they timed out. They're Electro-Shotting, which I disagree with. Problem is if this is Swampert in back. Did they time out? What? I think they timed out. If they timed out, I'm the luckiest fucking person on the planet, man. Did they full DC? I think they full DC'd. I mean, I don't like getting wins like this, but I will take it. They haven't selected a move. I think they full DC'd. Because Electro Shot into Garchomp never happens. You're never making a prediction. Oh my god, I got so lucky. I got so lucky, there's nothing else to say. I lost that game. I should have always lost that game. Yeah, I'm still ending stream. So... and I'll do one more. I won't end on a luck. I'll either end on a loss or a win, but I won't end on a luck. Because there was not skill in that. That was just me getting lucky that they timed out and DC'd. Mega Skarm, Mega Y. Chomp looks immaculate. Chomp Kanga looks great. With maybe you and you. You and you. Kanga actually doesn't look as good now that I'm really looking at the team, but you look rough. Problem is this Sinistro, right? Do I ever just not bring Farigiraf? Do I just let them have priority? Is it this? Do I just bring the homies? I think it's this. I think it's Orthworm, Garchomp lead, Kangaskhan, Delphox, and back. Fake Out looks really good into everything in the later part of the game. Skarm Milo. Protect Shedtail looks fine. This is probably the only duo that is hard for me to break. I can break it. They don't Mega. I think is a good thing. They body press. I should heal above half. If they even deal enough. The Ice Beam, it's Coil. Part of me wishes I brought Whimsicott to stop this Milotic, but a rare play of holding this for an extra turn. I think I'm fine if I lose Chomp. Crazy that they were fine with losing Skarm here. They weren't. Okay, good. Hypnosis would be unfortunate into Chomp, but they read that. That was good from them. It is leftovers Milo. The thing is this Milo won't be doing much damage. I just start burning my sleep turns. A Heat Wave here. Probably Ceruledge. Flash Fire, that's annoying. Could have been Nasty Plot. Could have been Nasty Plot, but do they ever coil again? If they coil again, I think it's a misplay. They do just Muddy Water. They're playing this well. Um, 50% chance to wake up with Garchomp this turn. I don't think I want to protect on Dorothea, so I think we switch. If I wake up, I can maybe just instant kill this Ceruledge, which would be best case. Shadow Sneak, that's fine. Take minimal damage. We do stay asleep, which is unfortunate. This turn, we always wake up. I think I just need to deal damage to this Milotic. Because this is Skarmory, right? They could just protect here with Milo, which would be annoying. They don't. They're playing with their immunities really well right now. They just re-hit Hypnosis me. They can call this out. I think I'm hoping they just protect Milo here. There's a chance that they have a pin with Mega Skarmory Body Press into Kangaskhan and Muddy Water. If that's the case, I always lose. They played this really fucking well. There's nothing else to say. Do they Mega? They do Mega. Which means they're Body Pressing and Muddy Watering. Brave Bird also. Muddy Water? No, Recover. God damn, I hate this fucking Milotic. Gotta make a dumb play here. Hope for Protect or something from Skarm. Don't do it, because they are reading me like a fucking book. It's gonna be fucking Brave Bird and Muddy Water Hypnosis. This is game. This is just game. Okay, they do Muddy Water, which gives me a slight chance. Accuracy drop, please don't happen. Okay. I played this so well, man. Brit Psyshock's like my one way out. They need to misplay this turn. They didn't. Doesn't kill. And then Muddy Water, right? Oh, that's so annoying. Even if... Yeah. They played that extremely well, but... I'm playing a little tilted. I hate that Milotic's like picking up traction again. This Pokemon's so fucking annoying. I'm gonna end stream.